night for you guys. Welcome. Currently, it's 2300 hours, 28 minutes past, locally in the Eastern Time Zone, March 21st, 2025. Pertaining to the stream output, Motez, no, that's not something I can do for you. So it's 720p source right now. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. So if it's set to source, you can go ahead and set it to auto, and then at that point it will automatically adjust the stream to your internet, so then it can no other option. There should also be a low latency in advanced settings, but there should be an option for auto. You might just need to refresh the stream. But no, that is not something I can do in the middle of stream, nor if I restart the stream. That's something that you're gonna have to check out with your settings, possibly a refresh or something, but I don't really have the answers for that, sadly. But welcome. We're gonna continue on with more Phantom Pain. So this is the same Phantom Pain save file that we've been working on here on stream. However, we now have the definitive edition of MGS5, and I went ahead and did a little bit of ground zeros so then I could get all the added benefits and stuff. You have auto and 720p source 60 FPS. I don't really know, Motez. That might be something that maybe the device needs to be refreshed, or even the stream needs to be refreshed, but you might need to close out of the app and then reopen it. I don't know what to tell you, my dude. However, we got a little bit of ground zeros done on my free time, so then we get some added benefits and all that. So let's continue on with more Phantom Pain, shall we? There we go. So last we left off, we found out about the vocal cord parasite, and it now spreading to Mother Base, and we need to find a cure. Or at least the person named Code Talker, who is in charge of the entire vocal cord parasite phenomenon to start with. So before we do that, I'm going to go ahead and customize one more weapon. One of these, you can actually have a drum mag. But I don't have the drum mag, sadly, so. I want this. Oh, I can make it super short. Oof. Oh god, I can make it really goddamn short. Yikes. Okay, well, we're gonna make a really stupid looking sniper rifle. When I mean it's gonna look dumb, it's possibly gonna look really goddamn dumb. But who knows, it might work. Muzzle for short barrel. Damn, stream on 720p is so nice since I always play on 160p because my internet is straight anyways. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Motez. I wish I had a better answer for you, my guy. I sadly don't. We could do an explosive underbarrel to give the sniper a grenade launcher underneath. Oh god, okay, so this is gonna be a sniper. A damage-worthy sniper that is just look at that. Look at that goddamn sniper. Alright, let's go do the Code Talker mission. So yes, I came to find out my 100% save file is gone. The save file I had before doing this run is gone. So guess who has to 100% Phantom Pain all over Again. Oh, man.
Please select a mission.
Okay, Code Talker.
Boss, you need to make contact with the Code Talker, the old man who's supposed to know what's behind this infection. The intel team member you extracted was able to pinpoint his location. A forest that stretches across the Angola-Zaire border. The locals call it Lufwa Valley, the Valley of the Lost.
Oh man, when I used the stream before, one was option to reduce chaos resolution on the base stage of 360 meters to take.
If Cypher developed this pathogen, there's a good chance our target played a central
I don't know,
role
man.
in that process. But is this their weapon to surpass Metal Gear? Will the pathogen or its cure lead to Cypher? This guy is the key to everything. Boss, make contact with Code Talker and extract him if you see fit. We can't afford to lose any more men. We have to stop this thing.
I don't know, man. Okay, so before we do Code Talker, we're actually going to go back to this one. Because there was that one guy who escaped and we didn't get him in time. So, let's redo this mission. You're playing it 8 hours ago. Yeah. Yeah. No, I was doing a couple of things, between streams just to make sure everything's running all good and everything. Meaning, like, checking my save data and all that, but yeah. I also didn't want to bring in the truck. Why the hell did it bring in a truck? Not what I wanted.
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldier's commander and their captive, the general's number 2. This child soldier platoon decided to break away from the...
Okay, so before we do Code Talker, we're gonna do this.
...and have occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking that location on your map. Boss, the child soldiers
Boss.
you as an enemy, but they're just kids. See that they don't get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Marker placed.
A no prop, yeah. Ain't a biggie. Hmm. Yeah, we'll need to do the Code Talker mission here soon enough. Because we are losing people left and right. And since I'm not worried about
Best conducted from high vantage points.
getting a
Spot on your map.
S rank, but I could definitely get an S rank on this. Just gotta be quick about it. And yeah, Ground Zeroes is a little bit more floaty than Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain's a little bit more tighter with its controls compared to Ground Zeroes.
The map has been updated. You have arrived at your destination. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
You...
The map has been updated.
You...
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
And then... go down this way, because we need to get this one prisoner down here before it's too late.
Presence detected. The map
You... oh no. Oh, fuck. Oh, tits. Restart mission. I didn't want to be found. Crap.
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldier's commander and their captive, the General's number 2. This child soldier platoon decided to break away from the Mbeli militants. They took the number 2 captive and have occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking that location on your map. Boss, the child soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids. See that they don't get hurt.
Marker placed.
Either they don't get hurt, boss. Yeah, Miller, whatever. I don't got a Fulton to take the kids out, so... that's gonna have to wait till I can get so many upgrades done. Which, that's the caveat on this game. That's what makes it so replayable. Buddy support, scout out ahead as I run past. As fast as possible. Let's run this way. Get night vision going.
Buddy has infiltrated and the map has been
Reconnaissance is best conducted from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your iDroid.
The map has been updated.
Keep going. There's the other kids. There's the guy. No, those are the fucking wild dogs. Meaning the guy should be stumbling out here in a moment. Because if I don't get him in time, these wild dogs are gonna kill him.
The map has been updated. You have arrived at your destination.
Oh no, bitch! You and you. There he is. There's the guy. That's the guy I was missing last time I did this.
That prisoner doesn't look like the target.
He's not.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Cover me. They'll be falling asleep here in a moment. There you go.
You have arrived at your destination.
Good. We're not going for accuracy, we're just going for quick in, quick out effectiveness.
There he is.
The map has been updated.
Extract him.
Enemy
There you go.
The map has been updated.
I'll show you whose map's been updated, lady. So dumb.
Guard post captured.
There you go. Thanks, Quiet.
That's the target.
The map has been
Pick this guy up, put him into the four-wheeler.
Get him out of there, boss.
So now we have the 2 prisoners, and we're gonna get the commander of the child soldiers. And there you go.
clouds approaching.
Drive off, and we should be good to go.
Enemy presence detected. The map,
Map has been updated. There you go. Let's go. Let's drive away. Come sail away with me. That there is a mission complete. Wild ass. Nice.
Okay, subject is in.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is what...
Yep, S rank.
Boss.
Quick in, quick out, get the guy with the skill we were missing last time.
Remember the guys you brought back from the base in Cuba 9 years ago? Believe it or not, some of them survived that hell we went through. Word reached them that Big Boss is back and they wanted in. They're good men. Our brothers in fate. They'll be glad to know you've seen them here.
So, yes, you can get Mr. Hideo Kojima through one of the side missions in this game, but it's also one of the side ops in Ground Zeroes that you could help Hideo Kojima. You know, the guy who made the Metal Gear series. I didn't realize that this was part of the save data linkage from Ground Zeroes to Phantom Pain, that this was one of the bonuses that Kojima is now permanently on Mother Base. Emerald Hound. Ooh. And you got the Foxhound logo. Oh, nice. Viridian Hound. Oh, okay, so you got the Foxhound logo on your eye again. You got Diamond Dogs under your eye. Diamond Dogs under your eye. So these are the special characters because of the save data linking. Got it. I like it, I like it. So if you have Ground Zeroes and you link up your save data, there you go. Nice. Well, helicopter pickup
Select
here.
helicopter requested.
Uh-oh. Didn't mean to run over that wild ass. Which is what it's literally called. Let's get back to the ACC to get prepped for our next mission. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Got station at LZ.
Gaining altitude. Departing.
Enemy presence detected. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh. Now we do the Code Talker mission.
Select a mission. Mission accepted.
Many different ways to do this one. I'm not really worried about getting the S rank, I'm just worried about us getting in and out effectively. So this might be one where we go in hard. Just bring in the tank. We'll bring in this shorty sniper. It looks absolutely fucking hideous, but it should work. Light carbine. Oh, we might be able to get away with a goddamn grenade launcher. Yep, we'll be going in for kills. Meaning Quiet needs her Wicked Butterfly. Oh, but it doesn't have a suppressor. Okay. Black Ocelot, huh? Worn by Ocelot's private unit, that's right. Naked Snake, Tuxedo. Oh, you know what? We're doing Tuxedo. Fuck it. We're going full James Bond on this bitch. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay.
Make contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is.
But apparently we'll get an S rank if we're in and out in 15 minutes or less, so we could try.
Target who's probably involved with Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you convinced security on site is gonna be tight. Watch yourself out there, alright? Make contact with the target. Code Talker.
There you go.
And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
No, I never hit the bong. I was hitting the bowl that whole time. Oh, that's so stupid. The fucking recoil is little to none. I mean, the idle sway is like little to none. Okay, so where's my tank? Here. We'll need to get to, what do you call it?
Please select.
We'll need to start changing the weather here soon enough. Quiet, why don't you get a sniping position here? Here we go. Alright, let's try to get in and out within 15 minutes or less. For that possible A rank. I mean S rank. Missed. We go from snipers, and then we're gonna go to armor afterwards. Uh-oh. Here we go. This is one of the skulls units. So there's 3 skull units. There is the mist unit, which all 3 of them appear in the mist, but there's the quote-unquote true mist unit. Those are the ones that run really fast and can turn invisible, like, that just run really fast in the mist. These are the sniper division, which is also known as the camouflage division. These skulls can turn themselves invisible, just like Quiet. Then there's the 3rd skull division, which is the armor division. So we're going to go against the snipers here, and then we gotta go against the armored afterwards, like in the next mission. And it becomes easier as you upgrade more and more, but it's gonna be a bit rough as you start off, so that's why I'm starting with a fucking tank.
It's the skulls. Damn it. So Cypher is behind this.
Mm-hmm. There's one there. Oh, where's the other one? Come here. Oh, come on. What do you mean I didn't hit you? Damn it. I mean, I could just go and run for it, but then that means they'll come back at the end, and I don't want them coming back. But then again, I could do the thing of where I just keep one alive instead of all of them. Oh, come on. And now you're going to jump down and run. Damn it. Too short. Fuck. You'll appear up here. Fuck. Why don't you move with the tank? Just fire with the machine gun if available. I could fire with a machine gun, but they have snipers that can easily break the tank if I just sit here long enough. Fuck. That's another one. There you go, quiet. You know what? I forgot to do that. Fire support, weather modification, rain. Because I'm not too worried about getting the S rank.
If you can't mark them, there's no way to tell where they'll strike from next. Stay on your guard.
Wait for the rain to start and then they'll stay idle. Fuck. I missed. Damn it, missed that one too. Let's scoot up a little bit more. No, not a bad mission. You could do it on foot and risk your life, or you could do it in a tank and have a little bit more better time going against it, but like, you're eventually gonna have to do like a sniping mission in a Metal Gear game eventually, so. Didn't get ya. Damn it. Wait for it. It's... Nice. If this tank blows up, by the way, we just need to make a run for it at that point and just abandon all hope. Fuck. I didn't line it up in time. Don't you try it. God damn you. Did I get you? Because, like I said, I just want to keep one alive. So that's one. down. Let's take down 2 more. Tank's on fire, by the way. Yeah. Let's see, that's 1. Boop. Fuck.
Don't tell me you took them all out.
Wait, that's all of them? Oh shit, okay.
Can rest in peace now.
Okay, never mind, we took them all out. There you go. As I continue on into the jungle in just my tuxedo. So this means now instead of the skulls being active, oh, I can't extract them yet. Damn. So instead of the skulls and their soldiers going to be active at the end of this mission, it's just going to be a whole bunch of dudes and like an armored vehicle and a helicopter. Yeah, the tuxedo was a big part of, like, Metal Gear Solid 3. Once you beat the game and do a new game plus with all of your, like, special weapons and camo and stuff. This was one of those, like, actual, like, really special things you could have, you know? Hells yeah, my dude. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, we were gonna listen to more cassette tapes. Duh.
They know about that battle just now. You're right at the mansion. The target's close. Be sure to think this through. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Muneni River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola, fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu.
You hate CP.
Uprisings are with the PF zero-risk security. It looks like they're already on guard. Either don't you try interrogating them. They might know the target's exact location. Yes, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants,
Here we
groups of
go.
all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work. Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds.
Spit it out. Mansion entrance is here.
Updated. There's more than one entrance. How do you plan on sneaking in?
Oh. Probably through the back door, since that's where the actual entrance is. Africa today, too.
He's coming too. Roger that. Beetle weapons have popped up around Africa. When did that start?
Complete.
No more than
Yeah,
6
this
months
guy
ago.
could die.
Didn't really hit me until I came here. They're not supposed to be in use yet. Emmerich says they were still doing the last round of fine-tuning.
Eat MP5.
His research has already hit the black market. Both sides of the Iron Curtain will have it by now. Even so, they're spreading much too fast. Sure, the Walker gears can operate in any terrain. Their mobility's just as good in the jungle as it is in the desert. That would come in handy in a place like
Oh, I could actually use both of you. Well, actually, I could use one of you. Not both of you.
The numbers are way too large. There must be another reason they're so widespread. Like
There you go.
It's all about needs. To small-time outfits like most of these private forces, this product is a dream come true. Hell, it goes beyond PFs. This is the ultimate weapon, the forbidden fruit.
Come here.
Finding people to defend the nuclear deterrent. Exactly. Sounds familiar, huh? PFs are all operating off your playbook. You created these times. But could this be the new weapon in Africa that Emmerich talked about? Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Everyone and his brother get their hands on one. What comes next? Selling nuclear weapons in the open? Making them public property? Why don't they give that a try? Then the next war really will. Right. The man we're dealing with isn't foolish
There you
enough to
go.
make a suicide pact with the world. So, what is Cypher really up to?
Yeah, what is Zero really up to? The world may never know! Yeah, let me set some mines down for when we get Code Talker. Oh, but is there blueprints? There's a blueprint I need to get here. Fuck. Well, it's either here or it's at the outpost. Fuck. Looks like we're going to investigate. Hey, no worries, Motaz. We'll see you later. You have a good one. Oh, there's the blueprint. Brennan LRS 46. So here's Claymore. Here's another Claymore. And then here's another Claymore because they're going to be stupid enough to try to come down here. Hey, no worries, Motaz. We'll see you later. Always good to see you, my dude. Hey, check it out, homie. Yeah, ain't no way we're getting that goddamn S rank. Only because we called in the bombardment. Oops. So we'll probably get A. Hey, Ghost. How you doing, kitty?
Or should I say,
Mm-hmm. Hi, Ghost. Good girl. Meow. Excuse me.
That's him.
Oh, Talker.
Look familiar?
I can't see.
It's infecting my men. How do we silence or death?
No, Ghost.
What do you could
Go lay down.
here?
Hey, good girl, lay down.
Stay quiet. Your life depends on it. Sit.
Go. Go lay down. Go.
The parasite has infected your band. Those are its lava.
Excuse me.
They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords. They mimic the host's membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, they mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feast on the host lungs, killing it. The particular sound is words.
Yep.
They attack only those who speak a certain language, not just one. I cannot say which language your parasites are attuned to, but silence is the best way to keep them.
Here is your bucket in which to shit.
This contains an herb that they dislike.
Hello, Mrs. Oaf. How are you, dear? Yep.
That should deafen them for a while. You have bought yourself some time. Speak. Is there a cure? Once symptoms manifest, lava have already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing can be done. There is a way to halt the onset, to prevent infection.
Code Talker can't see, by the way. The only way he's able to see is the Wolbachia,
I need your
aka
help.
the vocal cord parasite.
He stole the ones I
See
sealed
the
away.
way.
Forced me to do his terrible work. Scarface. Even a country like America sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Dene lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia led you here. If my children have upset the Rojun of the world, it falls to me to set it right.
Together. You guys realize that with his Wolbachia, his eyes give off the Vulcan Raven tattoo? Quiet gives off a butterfly, but it seems like Code Talker has a Vulcan Raven tie-in. If you know, you know.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code
Excuse me.
Return to base.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemy's words, then unleash them on his land, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers. That's what Skullface is after. And in Zoya, Badiabulo was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
Ironic, isn't it? They
Give us language. Now, take it away.
It is
Thanks to them, man first learn to speak. Now, their clock turn back.
They've been warped by the
That's men.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Interesting.
Mission info. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Enemy presence detected indeed. But why aren't they, excuse me, coming in yet? Think. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There you go. So that claymore didn't work.
They know you took out the skulls. No sense rushing things now.
Nope.
Wait and see what their next move is.
Yep. It's under attack, hostile. Okay.
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa.
And for one of these poor bastards, trip claymore.
A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies.
Excuse me.
A good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security.
Oh, you know what? Since we're not worried about the S rank, I'm gonna call a goddamn strike on myself, so I'm gonna call danger close.
Strike
and I'm gonna sit here in the basement so that I'm not, you know, hurt. So if I sit here in the basement, then I won't get hurt. Perfect.
Strike will commence shortly.
The lights have gone out. Is the light from the goddamn fucking helicopter outside actually shining through somehow? How in the fuck does that work?
Please select a strike. Strike requested.
How is the light from the helicopter coming all the way down here?
Shortly.
Boom, 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 boom. Let's leave Code Talker right here. And I'm just gonna clear the path. Okay, so that claymore is donezo. Claymore here. Claymore here. Claymore here. There you go. So if we're going to be taking it slow, then we'll take the art of surprise and the art of traps seriously. Oh, won't go through the door. Fuck. Place a sleep mine, so then when they fucking fall forward asleep, they fucking blow up. Hey, Ghost. How are you doing, Bobby? Boop. Still not here. Oh, the damn noise for. There you go. Hey, Ghost. You want in the goddamn drawer? Alright. You're gonna get all fussy unless you do, so... compromise with you, kitty. Okay, so... yes. Just for a moment, Miller. Cheat. Fuck. That's not good. Get up there, Ghost. Huh. Boop. There you go. Perfect. So now I'll place C4 next to the door. Search complete, no sign of hostiles.
Sun will rise momentarily.
And C4 there. Let's see, anybody gonna come through here? No? Ghost, what you gonna do in there? Where are you going, my child? You just kind of dipped into the drawer and now you're hiding. Which can either be good or bad. Jesus Christ. Body is clipping through that door. And then, once you trip the sleep mine, then you blow up. There we go. Ghost, what you doing down there? Your iDroid is also your C4 detonator. Are they not coming down this way? Oh no, they are. They are. There's that dude. Where's his friend? There they are. And he landed right there. On the goddamn wow. That's funny. That's fucking funny. I'm not. Miller, nobody likes your ass. That guy's head goes squished like grape. So let's see, this should be anti-material, so it should be able to do some damage to that fucking helicopter.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Yikes. Combat positions. Huh. I'm not. He's not in any danger. He'll be fine. Nobody's gonna actually go down there. Oh no.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
That's bad. Oops.
Secured the target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction.
Supply drop.
Talker in the chopper and return to base.
Weapon to surpass Metal Gear. CGM 25, aka the Javelin missile.
Supplies.
Put that there. Now we know what not to do in that situation.
Supply drop complete.
Leave Code Talker there. You're not seriously gonna leave him there, are you? Yes. What of it?
Support helicopter requested.
There you go. I'd be surprised if Pequod actually could see that through the building.
This is Pequod. Approaching position.
Oh no. Who seen me? There you go. All units lock down the area. Nope. Yep. Go ahead and just come back over here. Now get the fucking javelin ready. In a moment. Javelin. Where's the other fucking helicopter? Oh, Pequod already took down the helicopter. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Can't afford. Yep. Can't spare the extra manpower. The only actual gun I have is my MP5. Other than a grenade launcher and a javelin missile launcher. Thanks, Pequod. You're the best. No. There you go. Probably make sure we grab the blueprint. Nope. It's already technically grabbed. Send backup over! Negative, we don't have the manpower. Hang in with what you've got. Out. Damn! There you go. If they somehow manage to get through all that, I'm right here, behind the door. This is basically what not to do in this situation. Code Talker's there. Let me load up the sets.
In hot. Watch out, boss.
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region.
Please.
The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards.
There you go.
Outpost captured.
Hey. Yo.
In hot. Watch out, boss.
I forgot about the claymores that I planted.
Target's dead. Mission failed.
Nice little self-jump scare there. Again, what not to do in this situation. Oops.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction.
Bravo has been
Put
updated.
Talker in the chopper and return to base. Zero Risk Security aren't
Excuse me.
hardcore
Sorry about that.
military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends
Oh, is there nobody
operators to
left?
conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military.
Huh.
So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards.
Yeah, there's no bad guys spawning in. Oh, nope. Never mind. Yep, there you go. Just waiting for that. It's like, why ain't they spawning in yet?
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends operators to
Stay
conflict
there.
regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards.
Strike will commence shortly.
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit.
Fine.
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. You're not seriously leaving him there. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of them know you took out the skulls. No sense rushing things now. But wait and see what their next move is. Hire South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards.
Why is it still showing it like it's not been fucking played yet?
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit. Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. Rogue Coyote
There you go.
operates mainly out of Africa these days. Of the three PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit.
Please select
With
the
Rhodesia a
deployment.
British colony,
Attack from right outside that door.
SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers. But in 51, they were incorporated into 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth. and deploy to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, 22 SAS keeps the C Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service.
Commence shortly.
In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Cella Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best special forces in the world. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless. Kungenga Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now ethnic groups, the Buta
Will
and the
commence
Mbele.
shortly.
Originally, you could barely tell them apart. But the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I.
Oh. Oh, I was too close to the bombardment. Oh, I was directly in the blast zone, huh? Hey, you know what? Code Talker, you stay down here. First things first. Fire support, bombardment, danger close. Once I get up to... oh, here.
Strike requested.
Please stand free of the strike zone.
Strike will commence shortly.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Yes.
Mainly out of Africa these days. Of the 3 PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia... They know you took out the skulls. No sense rushing things now.
Nope.
Wait and see what their next move is. They started out
Yep.
as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers. But if don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here. Members of the British Commonwealth and deploy to fight guerrillas in the Malayan.
Ho.
Even now, 22 SAS keeps the C Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service. In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Cella Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best. You're not seriously leaving him there. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless. Kungenga Mine. A civil
Nice.
war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years.
So short barrel equals more accurate?
What about two
Damn.
ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart. But the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local... Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring in...
Hey, Ghost. You coming back out?
Laying the
Kitty?
foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back.
Requested.
The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration
There we go.
owns the mining rights to Kungenga Mine. But most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western corporations. And the civil war is fueled by the profits.
Requested.
That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the two groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now the civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up all the country's resources. PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking...
Ow.
Hey, quit kidding around.
I'm
Snake?
so far underground. How did that... Oh, my brain hurts.
You've secured the target, but he's too old to risk a full extraction. Put Code Talker in the chopper and return to base.
Attack from here.
Deployment point.
Fire
Please
support
select a strike point.
over
Strike
here.
requested.
Which quiet might be in the way of that.
Strike will commence shortly.
No.
Don't endanger the target like that.
There we go.
You have to bring him back here. Of the 3 PFs,
Yeah, Blair.
however, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia a British colony, the Rhodesian SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers. But in 51 You're not seriously leaving him there. 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth and deployed to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, they know you took out the skulls.
Yep.
No sense rushing things now. Empty. Wait and see what their next move is. In a way,
That was easy.
the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Cella Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best special. Don't endanger the target like that. It won't go down. You have to bring him back here. Don't get careless. Kungenga Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now 2 ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart, but the reason for
Oh boy.
the conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local control to the Buta. That split the 2 groups into rulers and subjects, laying the foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back. The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration owns the mining rights to Kungenga Mine, but most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western
There we go.
corporations, and the civil war is fueled by the profits. That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the 2 groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now this civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up. You're not seriously leaving him there. The PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking war with them wherever they go. That goes for us too. It's an endless river of bloody retaliation, and we're standing downstream. Should we make a stand and staunch the flow? Or wade in amongst the corpses and make a bigger splash than the rest? We'll follow your lead, boss. Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
Target acquired. Get hot. This is Pequot. Taking too many hits.
Oh no.
Pull out.
Come on, Ghost.
Please select a
You got
strike.
yourself in there. You can get yourself out.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
Yep.
Strike will commence shortly.
Boss, about those invalids you saw in that devil's house. Poor bastards. All strapped down to the beds. With those lumps on their chest. The medical staff tell me they were probably a type of cyst. Cysts can get that big. In some cases, yes. But supposing they're a kind of atheroma forming on the surface of the skin, the size is just too big.
Ay, ay, ay.
In the end, the medical team were at a loss. Those lumps were like nothing they'd ever seen. The fluid you said you got on your prosthesis when you touched one was burned off in the fighting, and the factory burned down too. None of the tests we did once you were back at the base revealed a pathogen that could have caused them. Meaning we don't have a single sample to work with, Everything went up in flames.
Don't endanger the target like that.
Medical team
You have to bring him back here.
whether there's a chance we could end up like that. And Mother Base's sanitation control has always been strict. After all, war is great at transporting diseases. For the time being, at least. There's no sign of contagion.
Where'd that helicopter go?
That could be related.
Is it gone?
One more thing. About the surgery that had been performed on the people in the Devil's House. Yeah. You said that their throats were cut open with an acoustic
You're not
tube.
seriously leaving him there.
Right. The tubes were hooked up to tape recorders playing some kind of audio. Well, we picked up some of that audio through your radio transmissions and recorded it here.
Ooh, did I actually hit it?
The team has been working on analyzing the communications log. What have they found? There's nothing tying the contents together. We've got
Excuse me.
a report on 3 deaths in a car accident on the autoroute near Marseille. Protests outside the Libyan embassy in London. A press conference with the former Prime Minister of Spain.
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
I will.
Shows for
Jesus.
appliances, cough syrup, and TV dinners. Assuming they're not all staged, they come off as recordings of your average public broadcasts.
Strike
Public broadcasts?
shortly.
Just radio and TV signals. Yes. And from all over the world. We're looking into whether they're genuine or not, just to be sure. What else? A speech that sounds like it was recorded out on the street. And people chatting about
You're
how
not
this...
Wee.
And there's nothing they have in common? We're partway through the cryptanalysis. That includes checking all audio ranges and running it backward and at different speeds. Then there's vocabulary breakdown for political suggestions, ideological comment points. But I don't think it's going to get us anywhere. Where were the recordings made? There's nothing linking them from that angle either. Just like you reported, we've detected virtually every major language there is. French,
Don't
German,
endanger the target like that.
I'm not.
To bring him back here.
and there's Russian,
Christ.
Arabic, Portuguese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Japanese. They're nothing if not thorough. Well, I don't know if we've got them all covered. Ignoring the ones that have gone extinct, supposedly over 5,000 languages exist today. Besides, English isn't one of the ones we picked up. Really? English? I know. Only 5% of the world's population.
There.
Seriously leaving him there.
Don't gotta worry about that fuck.
Acquired it as a second language. Nearly 1/3 of the people speak it. The world's dominant lingua franca. You gotta figure they had it.
Falling off the search, huh?
No English. Bear in mind, we didn't hear everything that was played in that room. We couldn't isolate the more distant sounds due to static, and the could have been set to change every day. In a nutshell, for reasons unknown, people in that room with a
Don't endanger the target like that.
listen to
I'm not.
Back here.
around the world. It's not clear how the growths on their chests fit into it. It could have been treatment for them, or maybe an experiment of some kind. I'm guessing one person knows. Yeah, Skullface. He was there. The only thing we can say for sure is that he's involved.
There you go.
You're not seriously leaving him there.
No. I'm not. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Man, I know I already had dinner earlier, but I'm still hungry. I need to eat.
Snake, I wanted to ask you about the man on fire. What do you remember from the hospital? Anything we can use? Well, he took off the moment the sprinklers started up. Sprinklers? The fire system? And when he got sprayed with water from the burst pipe, it slowed him down.
Mm-hmm.
We escaped on horseback, he wouldn't cross the river either.
Nope.
And then it started to rain,
Yep.
and he disappeared. Water against fire. Is it that simple?
There you go.
Saints, it's just hard to
Don't
believe.
endanger the target like that.
I'm not.
To bring him back here.
There you go. Gonna make a big fucking boom.
You're not seriously leaving him there. Mamba. Nyoka Pembe. He's the commander of the kids based out of Wala Yamasa. As you know, contract forces of Africa were stationed at that village. Anti-government forces hired CRS to bring kids there from around Africa for training. But at some point, the adults with the PF started dropping like flies. This was right after we arrived in Africa. We don't know the cause. The kids ended up on their own. Must have been like fish out of water. Nothing. Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here. Gun. Sure they could shoot targets, but hunt for food? Not likely. They wouldn't have lasted long. Then the white mamba showed up.
Come on.
He was faster and stronger than them. A better soldier, and he knew how to lead. I guess somebody wished upon a star, because their savior turned up like stardust straight out of the blue. The moment he arrived, the kids had their new commander. That was when they started attacking other villages. You're not seriously leaving him there. Mamba spread fast. But it isn't just his combat skills that got people talking. As you can tell from the name, he's the only light-skinned kid in the unit. Not to mention the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Not common in those parts. We have no idea where he came from or what he's experienced. The kid's a huge blank. But I'm sure you'll know him when you see him.
Jesus.
He's still a kid, so don't kill him. Be careful not to hit him with anything lethal.
Boop.
Not even a flash. Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here. This isn't just suppressing a bunch of militants. This is a DDR operation of the kids in that unit. DDR stands for Disarmament, Demobilization, and Reintegration.
No, it stands for Dance Dance Revolution.
Their weapons off their hands. The demobilization part means dismantling their military organization to ensure they can't arm themselves again. To do that, you need to capture the unit's commander and have him order his men to disband. In this case, the commander is the White Mamba. You're not seriously leaving him there. He's all we need to grab. Finally, reintegration. Through education and occupational training, we give them a means.
It's gonna be so dumb.
A lot of kids born
It's fun to be creative.
don't know any other way to live. So before they find themselves
So let's wait for
another skill. I'd like to establish
some dude-ass to come down here and investigate.
That's why we're bringing those kids back here. It's not so much for their sake. It's for the world that we're trying to create. No other way about it. Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here. Where we're trying to work. Bring them all back if possible. Or as many as you can.
Alright, this is gonna be funny.
We placed the White Mamba and the rest of his unit in the staff living quarters. How's that going? It's a disaster. But what else can we do? You're not seriously leaving him there. Weapons banned him from using his nom de guerre. Apparently his real name is Eli. He must feel like we stripped him of his whole identity.
Oh, excuse me.
I put a guard on him for now. Still the question is, who is he? Where did he come from? And how has he survived? He's still not talking. No, he won't say a word about himself. But you know, it looks like he speaks English. One of the deck crew called out to him in English, and he said something. Don't endanger the target like that. All of a sudden, you have to bring him back here. Guy, in perfect English. He wasn't stringing together words he picked up somewhere. So English is his mother tongue.
Yep.
He could be from the east, or the south, or maybe even further north or south. English is well established in countries all across the continent. It's rooted in Africa like a weed, or maybe parasite is the better word. So just speaking English doesn't help us figure out where he comes from. Could even be from off-continent. Right. In any case, seriously,
Come on.
if we learn anything else, I'll be sure to let you know.
Ready? Boom. There.
Don't endanger the target like that. You have to bring him back here.
I'm not endangering the target, Miller. You son of a bitch.
Gosh, what about the unit that attacked us us in the mist. You knew something about them. That wasn't my first run-in with them. It happened right before I was captured by the Soviets.
Here we go.
We were on the Zero line that day, the Afghan side. On our way back from training the Mujahideen at a mountain camp in Kunar province. There's a lot of that work in Afghanistan. Most PFs shy away from it because it draws too much attention. But for us, that was the whole point. The job itself
I was prepping myself for an accidentally self-explosion again.
But all of a sudden, visibility got real bad. It was no sandstorm. Our point man gave the strange
I also don't know how the enemy helicopter went down, but it did, so that's fine.
moment he went silent.
I ain't gonna complain.
Formation, right before his arms and legs came raining down on us. It was always supposed to be a dangerous mission, so I had Diamond Dog's very best with me. We were calling out to each other. But one by one, their voices just went dead. Whatever happened to me, I lost consciousness before I knew it. When I came to, I was in a Soviet camp, tied to an interrogation chair. Could they be some new Spetsnaz unit? No. The ones that interrogated me were just the average rank and file. Whatever group attacked us, the way they moved was just insane. And that mist, appearing out of nowhere. The Soviets don't have tech like that. If they did, Ocelot would have heard about it. I doubt the West does either. Otherwise, the folks at Langley would be sleeping a lot easier. Why'd they come after you? Wish I knew. I'm the only one who survived. Though I don't think they planned it that way. If I was their target, you're not seriously leaving him there. To the 40th Army.
Miller, why don't you shut the hell up?
We need to watch our step until we know who they really are.
So there's no ravens over here. Got it.
If you ever do run into them again, don't try to take
That's for a later mission.
Just get the hell out of there. When I first started dealing with Zero, with Cypher, it was a somewhat parasitic relationship. Though, a mutually beneficial one. Cypher had no army of their own, so they wanted us. Don't endanger the target like that.
Miller, will you shut the fuck up?
Cypher coaxed us into Central America, into that U.S.-Soviet proxy war, to fuel Mother Base's growth. Once we were big enough, they'd force us to join them. That was the plan. That's why they had Paz, still Zeke. Right. And if we refused, she would use Zeke to fire a nuke from Mother Base. The world would consider us a liability, and countries would unite to destroy us. We stopped the launch. And yet they still took us down. That fake inspection they orchestrated to cover up their sabotage. That power Cypher wanted. We don't have it anymore. So why are they still after you? Is it just the fear of leaving you alive? Was Zero really... All I know is the man who wanted this. What do you mean? We have to consider that it might not be Zero we're dealing with. We know virtually nothing about Cypher anymore. How big they've gotten, what they want, or even who they really are.
Am I even out of the hot zone? No, I'm not.
The new
What the
Mother
fuck?
Base started out as a test drilling rig operated by a mineral resources supplier, but their project fell through. The Seychelles government was happy to hand the place over to us. It was just scrap on stilts. So with a few dummy construction companies set up as fronts, we started renovating the half-finished rig. From the outside, it looked like the project was back on rails. Kaz, you... What?
There.
I see what you're doing. Recreate.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Development project has been added.
There you go.
Right. Mission complete, boss. Maybe you'll actually
Excuse
break
me.
a sweat next time, huh? Boss, we found the bodies of the two missing Intel team members in Lufwa Valley. We knew we wouldn't get them back alive, but still, it's a damn shame. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste, boss. We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base. That old man, Code Talker, he's the only hope we've got.
Yep. Briscoe, King, and Fox. Nice. Bouncing Bull has been extracted. Oh wait, we need to do Metallic Archaea. Oh boy. That's gonna be fucked. Excuse the hell out of me.
Tell me how to fight it.
I hid the answer in a microbe this one carries. It turns the male parasites into females, preventing reproduction. One parasite infecting another. However, it doesn't affect only the parasite.
Yep.
It alters the host as well. Your infection will be contained, but you and your men will also be rendered infertile.
Sounds a lot like what happens with the fox dye / nanomachines that infect soldiers by the time Solid is around. Sounds a lot like it, huh?
That freak show back there. They the work of your children too?
A different strain from the vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers. It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected. They were forced to serve him. Then steal my research.
So because I got the definitive edition, I got some extra Mother Base coins, so I have a third FOB now in the works.
Captured a convoy they were escorting. Cargo, some kind of mineral.
What became of it? The metallic archaea.
We're about to find out.
It's them.
To be continued. Right after this break. Alright, we're back. Time to continue on with more MGS5, The Phantom Pain. Would it technically be considered MGS 5.2 or dash 2 at that point? Anyway.
Plant expansion
FOB1 has been expanded. Nice.
The vocal cord parasites that have infected Mother Base. They're ethnic cleansers designed to silence those who don't fit into Skullface's worldview.
Yeah.
We can't allow him to have such power. Go
No.
over the mission details and get going ASAP.
Well, I need to get a couple other things developed real quick. The Mach 45 Weiss, which turns it into the UMP 45, if I believe right. Okay, let's see what else I can fucking unlock and do with and all this shit. Naked Snake sneaking suit, very nice. Let's sell some more resources. Couple wind gates. Few Nosorogs. Few mag loaders and bores. Yep.
Please specify a project.
There we go. Well, still missing a couple of items I want to develop, but oh well. Mach P5 Weiss. AM Mrs. 4R. AM Mrs. 4LS. And then let's go ahead and develop, Bambatov SV. The Renov IK XSR. And then the M2000D. Let's see if any of that helps us. Buddy equipment. Quiet has a couple of things we need to get. So, wow, everybody has stuff. So, Wicked Butterfly, Sinful Butterfly. Yes please. Sinful does way more damage. Okay, customize helicopter. So it needs the goddamn upgrades like crazy. Well, here we go.
Please select a mission.
Boss, you okay? There's an unusual mist in front of your chopper. It could be the same one as before. Cypher is trying to eliminate Code Talker.
Whole bunch of S's and A's from my missions,
Boss,
which isn't bad.
bring Code Talker back alive.
We need to bring we need to bring Code Talker back alive. No vehicle, buddy. Guilty Butterfly? No, Wicked Butterfly. Just make sure of something real quick.
Please select a mission.
Okay, good. Blueprints and skills, blueprints and skills, blueprints and skills. Still good, still good. Yep, still good. I still don't know how I didn't get the quick draw on that one, but I'm not gonna worry about it. So basically, mission 30 is Skullface, 31 is Sahelanthropus, and that's where they say it's the quote-unquote last mission, and then there's the post-game. I don't think it's the last mission entering the post-game. I think it's just... well... I don't know what to call it. CGM 25. We're not going to have as much as we do now, but I mean it's multi-cluster, so that should help. Orlando might help. The hail's been pretty good. Okay, Burkov, whole bunch of pistols. SMGs, the missus now home and kind of scared me passing the window like that. Zorn KP, and don't worry about this. Alright. I think we're good to go. After I put on, like, I don't know, battle dress.
Deploying.
Here she is. This is a... got snacks.
I got your popcorn.
Oh, you knew I was gonna ask if you got Slim Jims.
I did not.
I know.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's so good. No biggie.
Gatorade.
Bye bye.
The new flavor.
New flavor Gatorade.
White lightning.
I don't.
I'm sorry, lightning blast.
Lightning blast.
It's them.
Strawberry lemonade? Watermelon lemonade?
I don't know.
Let me try.
I can't tell. It almost tastes like a glacier cherry.
I was expecting sour. That smell.
There's a blackberry. That's one too.
Why is blackberry getting so much
I
love
don't
now?
know.
Next is
That-
lingonberry.
We've got getting 3 new flavors of the Alanis. We got the blackberry, Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Got that new brisk that we tried.
Yeah.
Got
Oh no, Pequod down.
3, I think 2 or 3 more different flavors of Gatorade coming in that haven't come in yet.
Oh boy. Pequod down.
Not something we
Booty?
Are you okay?
Are you okay? No, I
Stop
got.
asking.
Hmm?
I said no. Stop asking.
You know me so goddamn well. Oh fucking boy. You know how you say bubble? Or was that your teeth that I just... Mmm. Tastes like tooth. With a hint of teeth. Metallic Archaea.
It looks like you're surrounded by mist. The support chopper can't get close to your position right now.
Hurry. They are coming.
You're coming. And then there's the whole pause side quest I'm probably gonna do off stream. No survivors. As we encounter the armor unit of the skulls. The last of the skull unit. The ones that have probably the biggest reputation behind them because of their amount of difficulty when you first go against them if you're not prepared. Man, this is the easy version compared to later on. And again, I'm not really too worried about the S rank. We could try to go for S, but
We are their quarry.
Skulls. So that Misty is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. But you'll need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
damn. Yep, forgot about that. Not really. Didn't forget about it, just didn't think that I'd be in the way. There you go. You big bitch. Take that. And how about some of this? Free your friend. Wait, this guy has friends? There you go. That's one down. Yeah, you need to be beefed the fuck up for your first encounter, and then super beef the fuck up for the hard mode version later on. And this fucking battle music is too fucking good. Couldn't go this hard. But again, it's Harry Gregson Williams, so of course he's gonna fucking go hard. Now to the hand cannon. Which is only one at a time. Oh shit. That's a fuck no. Run away. Run away from your pain. I apologize for that shitty version of that song. Okay, yep, still can't extract you yet. But I will be able to eventually. Once I make the parasite suit. Quiet, please finish them off. Oh, fuck me. Well, I'm out of ammo. That's very bad. So, Quiet, if you could finish them off, that would be fucking phenomenal. Well, I said I wasn't going to fucking worry about the goddamn ranking, but that's because I wanted to call in the rain, and I never did. Quiet, I need you to fire. Oh, fuck me, no. Neutralized another skull.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Come on.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Come on, Quiet.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
Enemy presence detected. The map
There you go.
Fire.
Nice. Beeth another one.
Fire.
enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Fire. Fire.
Come on, Quiet, get him. Get him, Quiet, get him.
Fire. Cease cover fire.
No!
Begin cover fire.
There you go.
Enemy presence detected. The map
Fire.
has been updated.
Fire. Fire.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Fire.
Come on. Hit him already.
Fire. Fire.
Oh. It's over there.
Presence detected. The map has been updated. Enemy
Fire.
detected.
Kill him.
Has been updated.
Kill it now. With fire.
Fire.
Fire at that big boy.
Fire. Nice going, boss.
Fuck me.
Great work, boss. I'm coming in on another chopper. Get code talker to the LZ and wait there.
Oh god, that was
Has been
brutal.
updated.
I didn't call in a resupply, didn't call in for weather, or any of that. That should be an S rank.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
That last one is extract the skulls, which we can't do yet.
Get in, boss.
Support helicopter has arrived. Extraction of base.
Spicy, but somehow not spicy popcorn.
Complete.
Mission complete.
Boss. Big for big boss. Big boss, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna open up the nation for soldiers, but isn't that what Gene did? Yeah, but I'm gonna do it better. Who wants to join my club? You wanna join my club? God damn it. There you go. It says hot cheese, but it's not really hot.
Skullface is no longer in Africa.
Hmm.
The nuclear test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean. The final test was the opposite, to prevent detonation.
You mean?
Skullface plans to sell nuclear weapons
Right.
he retains control of.
It's not like hawking small arms to militias.
Indeed. He plans to avoid detection by exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium in the form of metallic archaea. Once on site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Loaded onto all-terrain bipedal machines, they ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
A nuke business to replace the arms business. And Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why he ran a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. A fail-safe only he controls.
Hmm.
Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country.
Yep.
If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
Hmm.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies Code Talker's research. The Parasite suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the Skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting skulls.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
about the pathogen spreading through Mother Base? What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation.
Yep.
And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain.
Yep.
Meaning, a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite. The parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites.
Yep.
Turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more.
And this means every single Kikongo speaker is now cured. And any that I hire in the future will be.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections.
Excuse me.
We couldn't save those already symptomatic,
Yeah.
but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this.
Yep. Sure as hell will. Sure as hell will.
Again with the truth serum?
Yeah.
What are those legs made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life. As countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight. And on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield, a ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most. A WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat, and Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me. OKB-0. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot.
That's metallic archaea, the stuff that just rusted over Pequod earlier. Since Emmerich has his fucking mechanical limbs grafted and fused to the femur, if that metallic archaea was to drip onto the metal, it would go straight through his bone.
No! No!
Mm-hmm.
Wait!
Mm-hmm.
We got word from Afghanistan. Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
Will do. Ain't a worry, cause.
We're gonna need backup on this one.
Time to take out Skullface and Sahelanthropus. Before we do the quote-unquote post-game. Which, wow, I didn't think that we'd be able to go through Phantom Pain this quickly. Because, yeah, we're about to do mission 30 out of 50. To be continued. Right now. Yeah. 48% completion rate, very nice. When you stomped your foot and made me jump. It was either that or is the pressure difference when the door opened.
It's probably the door.
Mission
Oh.
list updated. Development project has been
It was not me. Mom's asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, kinda.
Please
Coulda guessed that.
She just
Wee.
Please specify a project.
This motherfucker said we. Inside jokes. Okay, develop the parasite suit, so now we can extract the goddamn skulls. Oh, now I can fucking make the gold arm finally. Sweet.
Hello Kitty.
Hello, kitty. Shitty shat. Like kitty cat. Anyway. Anyway, skills descending. So let's see if anybody is a goddamn troublemaker. Yep, troublemaker, harassment, troublemaker, unsanitary, 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 violence. All of you are fired.
Staff dismissed.
Everybody goes to the best fucking unit that suits them. Security settings. Jesus. Oh, fucking scared the fucking ever living piss out of me there.
All of a sudden,
Huh?
why'd you all of a sudden just switch languages?
Huh?
Why'd you all of a sudden just gain an accent?
I don't know. It's part of the Croatism. There you go. And this.
Huh? I got my pop-up there.
Huh?
I forgot my pop.
Okay. That wasn't talking. Okay.
Oh. You asked me when it was.
No. You're going to sleep then?
We're not right this minute.
Right. And then I'm going here. Lick of my dong. You know, I don't know. What do you know?
Nothing.
What the mother?
Asking.
I'm gonna slap your ass like a pair of bongo drums.
You are. You.
Shut? No. The lovely people at home didn't need to hear that. Well, yeah, but you... Shut up. Go all Donkey Kong on your ass. Literally. Ah! Anyway. Okay, security is all beefed up and good to go. Oh boy, Dad, I want to run the train. Let's go again.
Please specify a
Fucking hell. Yeah, let's go again. Let's go again. Let's go again. Well, time to do this, I guess. Any important side ups? Eli's challenge. Oh, yeah, Eli wants to go one-on-one and be a bitch. I've got a bunch of side ops I gotta do after stream. Before the next stream way later on.
Clear shortly.
So I guess we'll do Eli's challenge real quick.
Landing zone.
See, Eli's gonna be a little bitch. Liquid! Son! Technically clone of me, so me, but younger. But British and blonde. Yeah, I got all the recessive genes. Where? Fuck out of here, Liquid. Nobody cares about your whiny piss baby self. You're basically the goddamn Malfoy of this fucking series. He is literally the Draco Malfoy of this entire goddamn series. No matter whether you see Liquid as Eli as a young kid in this game, or MGS1, or taking over Ocelot in 2 and 4, it's just, yeah, Liquid's a whiny piss baby like Draco. So, because I'll eventually stream MGS1, which is like 20 years after this. But you'll hear it, and you'll hear the brother memes come to life. Oh, I don't have any sedative weaponry, do I? This isn't good. How the fuck am I supposed to beat my son's ass? Come here, Eli. Oh, you bitch. Superman punch. You want to do some fucking CQC, son? Try to take down the king? Try to take down the champ? You won't be able to, bitch boy. You're a disappointment to me, Liquid. You'll be nothing like your brother Solid. Oh boy. Liquid, get your ass over here, you slimy little bitch. No, technically this is a ferret. God damn it. Hey, yeah, there you go. Eli went down like a bitch. Yeah, spit might come out of your mouth, son. Whoa! Was it even wrong if I say that, or if it's the more realistic approach of he's a clone of Big Boss, so he's technically like, yeah, that's me. Spit it out, me. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm digging a deeper hole at this point. Dig a hole, dig a hole, dig a hole. Side up's completed. God damn it. Oh, I can now make goddamn petrol bombs. Molotovs, ayo.
Please select a mission.
Alright, time to send motherfuckers on combat deployments. So we'll get that going.
Unit dispatched.
Especially if there's gonna be volunteers and resources. I need more high-ranking volunteers, no matter what. Fuel resources I'll take.
Dispatched.
Other fuel resources.
Unit dispatched.
Common metals.
Unit dispatched.
Fuel resources again.
Unit dispatched.
Oh, now we're going low in our fighting chance probabilities. Great. Awesome. So some of those might fail.
Landing zone
But
confirmed.
on station at LZ, Jimmy.
Please specify a project.
Oh, I really hope the capture heard that one. Bionic arm gold. Yes, please. Meaning I gotta go for a full 100% again so I could try to get goddamn gold again. Oh, that's gonna be a real tug at my balls, but I already know what the fuck to do, so it's not gonna be that bad. But after I 100% this save file, I don't think I'm gonna redo Phantom Pain again for quite some fucking time. Because boy howdy, that was oof. Is it easy to 100% this? No, but it's not really all that hard. Okay, so... why that's happening. Getting the fucking feedback on the microphone. It's because the controller can't be. 'Cause I know it's with this cord, and now me pinching the cord somehow cuts off that fucking feedback. Now it's back in my ears. Okay. this over here. So it's anything that comes in contact or close to the fucking headphone on the fucking tabletop. I don't get it. Okay, mission list.
Please select a mission.
Skullface. Our first B rank. It's Metallic Archaea.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this.
Yep.
Boss, Emmerich confessed. Skullface's endgame is to activate the bipedal walking tank Sahelanthropus and deploy it into live combat in Afghanistan. That's why he moved into the Soviet research facility they call OKB-0. If his plan
Oh, you know what?
comes to
Before
fruition,
we actually do this, I should probably check in on battle gear here and there.
find a way to make contact with Skullface before that happens. Then learn what you can from him and put a stop to his plan. We'll have our fun with him later. This is it, boss.
Yeah, I should investigate battle gear. Just keep forgetting to do that. Oh. Special cutscene?
Geke salaka tata nange mingi. Ah, eli lolu lamono. Muzolaka vekutuba. Ukisina nge bingi lakamono. Ukisina nge bingi lakamono.
Hey, Tepe, Eli, what's the matter? Fighting will get you nowhere, Eli.
Don't call me Eli! It's liquid!
Cut it out, kid. That ain't a toy. Eli.
Don't call me that!
Meanwhile, David, aka Solid, is in the States going from foster home to foster home.
Enough.
There you go. Fuck you, Liquid, and your steak knife. Oh, it spawned me at the command platform. What a fuck. All of this because Eli lost the fucking fight against me like a bitch. Excuse me, no son of mine is going to be a pompous little prick. Yeah, spit it out. I mean, that's ominous as fuck, though. Ocelot taking down Eli, staring him down, and then them partnering up like in 20 years. And then them fusing together because Ocelot loses an
On
arm.
the battlefield, they use one another's nom de guerre. But here, we insist they use their real names. That hasn't sat too well with Eli. Or should I say, Unyoka ya Mbempe.
White Mamba,
Thinks his boys are letting us grown-ups walk all over.
the White Snake. Okay, so shower up. Mentally and physically refreshed. There you go. You know, I never used the rocket arm, so let's use that. Does it not go faster? Apparently not. Oh, it does. That's awesome. Okay, let's go check on Huey and Battle Gear since we haven't been doing that. I always manage to forget. R&D platform 1. Yeah, I'm gonna make this save file even better than the last one. This one's gonna look like it pisses on the last one for fun. Little piss baby. Anyway, what the fuck? It's the weekend, alright. And again, I'm like this no matter what, so... Haha. Press the button. Go inside. Binoculars can be used by holding the change here button. I don't care. Huey, what's up with Battle Gear? The fucking overpowered tank that Kojima said was too powerful to even fucking use in the game. So fucked. Because I would have loved to use this out on the field. Oh, baby, I think she's ready. Come on, Yui, put her in place. Need to get her field tested. I think Battle Gear is ready, maybe? Unless we have one more cutscene. It might be one more cutscene. Is the cutscene gonna be available, or do we have to go to the ACC? Yeah, we're gonna have to go to the ACC. Alright. Do that. Sure. Christ. Helicopter pickup.
Please select a landing zone
Here.
desired.
Welcome back, boss. Oh. Bonk. Oh, that was too good. Thanks for that, boss. With your flying fist of doom. Bastard Roach. What a fucking name. What a goddamn name. Bastard Roach. Ugh. Man, I feel sorry for you. You were probably hatched out of, like, one of, like, 300. Oh, no, no. The visual in my head is just not gonna go away. Oh no. I'm gonna have some fucked up dreams tonight. That's if I dream. But still, it's gonna be fucked up. So battle gear's not ready yet, so let's go back to Mother Base and see if we get a new goddamn battle gear cutscene. Are we gonna get another one-time cutscene? Yep. God damn it. Low morale. Yep. Fight, fight, kiss, kiss. Make out on the starboard bow. Kick him in it. Twist his dick, twist his dick! Give him the old dick twist! You're gonna stab the boss? Who's next?
Boss, we don't draw weapons on comrades.
Exactly. Only I do. I'm the only one who can draw a weapon on you guys because I'm big boss. Because I'm boss man.
Get out of here!
Be gentle. Of course. These are bad for you, you know.
Yeah, steak knife to the heart is really bad for you, to be honest.
They just need a mission. Orders to follow.
Mm-hmm.
See someone stuck in the waiting room, you give them a job to do.
Sure, let's check the waiting room, see if anybody's waiting.
You just earned yourself a week in the brig.
Oh boy.
Deck cleaning duty by...
No, wait. You've got some blood to pay me back for first. Your CQC is sloppy.
Mm-hmm.
See me later for a lesson you won't forget.
That's not the real big boss, but that's what the real big boss would say.
Well, morale taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Mother Base is now in the red.
Mother Base is now in the red. Oh boy.
Welcome back, boss.
Welcome back, boss. You're welcome. I'll punch you in the face. Punch you with my rocket arm, punch you with the rocket arm, and completely miss you. Grr.
Please select a delivery point.
To the R&D platform. Mm-hmm. Dun 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 dun. So 3 FOBs and 1 mother base. Mother bases in the Seychelles in the Indian Ocean. Meanwhile, FOB 3 is in the Indian Ocean. FOB 1 is in the Mid-Atlantic, and FOB 2 is in the North Atlantic, so that's pretty fucking beneficial. Pretty easy to access North and South America, Europe, Africa, as well as the the other side of Africa, underside of Europe, all of Southeast Asia. Oh yeah. Pacific would be just the caveat. Is battle gear not ready yet, Huey? What the fuck? I expected battle gear to be ready. You want me to take it on missions, I need it to be ready. Okay.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
P-Pod arriving shortly at LZ. Just saw you. There we go. Punched you in both the nipples to boost morale here. Guys, Big Boss was here. Oh yeah, he was? Yeah, and he punched me in both my nipples. Yo, that's so cool. Did you hear that? Yeah, Greg got touched by the boss. Whoa. Nope. Nope. Wrong choice of words. Fucking hell. He went ahead and gave me a double fisting to my dirty pillows. Nope. It just doesn't sound good. No matter how much you want to sugarcoat it, it just doesn't sound good.
Our GMP is now in the red.
Oh boy.
If it stays this way, staff morale will fall and the men will start leaving Diamond Dogs. You've got to bring in more funds and keep costs down.
Mm-hmm. VIP security.
Unit dispatched.
50 and 10. 92 and 9.
Dispatched.
There you go. Rewards. A bunch of bullshit. And one staff member. 8. Staff management sort to the unit that best suits them.
Staff assigned.
And apparently that mosquito guy that was part of the FOB defense main mission is also in Ground Zero somehow. There's that. Base facilities. Well, I mean, my GMP's in the red, so I can't really do much.
Development project has been added.
I mean, now I'm no longer in red, so...
Please select a mission.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this. Boss, Emmerich confessed. Skullface's endgame is to activate the bipedal walking tank Sahelanthropus and deploy it into live combat in Afghanistan. That's why he moved into the Soviet research facility they call OKB-0. If his plan comes to fruition, there'll be no stopping the ripple effect worldwide. Find a way to make contact with Skullface before that happens. Then learn what you can from him, and put a stop to his plan. We'll have our fun with him later. This is it, boss. Diamond Dogs is strong enough now to face him head-to-head. It won't be like 9 years ago. Make your way to OKB-0.
I think because we have so many openings for the staff now, we could probably try to go for that quick draw one more time at Phantom Limbs, but we'd have to go all the way to Waxine Barracks. So that's a fuck no, I'll do that on my own. Skullface, we're not going to go in with stealth. We're just not. Quiet Sinful Butterfly. We're gonna bring out the mag loader. Okay. Power up for that. Oof. I mean, the CGM, though, the Javelin is just way too busted. I just can't say no to it. Impact Force goes hard on that, the Faculty 33. However, Isondo has good Impact Force, sacrificing only a little bit of range, grouping, and damage. Sure. Sure. Zorn. Yeah, it's totally the UMP-45. Well, kind of. Tornado 6 revolver, Ocelot's choice. We're not gonna worry. Bionic gold arm. I wish I had my gold camo though. Okay. Time to go. Deploying. The S rank is based on how fast you can get there to the end. So dumb. Skullface. Arr. Boss, it's time for you to take down that bastard. Yeah, I'm just gonna drive a tank in there and not give a fuck.
The research facility Emmerich was talking about is north of the Soviet base. That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes, too. Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to.
It's time.
Make contact with him. Get him to talk. Causing parasites. Sahelanthropus. Find out what his plans are.
Got a gold bogey coming on inbound.
All we know is that Skullface's plans are on the verge of fruition.
Christ.
We need to stop him while we still can.
Has been updated.
More combat deployments, more fucking rewards,
Please select a mission.
etc. Jesus Christ, Discord, come on. Stop fucking out on me.
Unit dispatched.
There you go. Excuse me. Where's my tank? There it is.
Apparently XOF unleashed the Russian parasite strain. Isolate the facility. They first spread reports of a chemical weapon leak. The infection won't spread into the surrounding regions. Still, I think they just exterminate the men who worked with them all this time. Skullface must be making his final play.
Just go forward. No fucks given. Ram anybody. Run over anybody. Just need to get to the very end of the fucking route. This is how you get an S rank. Just ignore all, fuck all. Just run all the way to the fucking helipad. Oh, damn it. It's not what I wanted. Here we go. There you go. Run, bitch, run! Oh, that guy got run the fuck over. Oh, you got fucking heavy fucking artillery to take my ass down. Good luck, motherfuck, bitch. There you go. That's how you do it.
His ride has arrived. Don't let Skullface get away. Stop him at the helipoint.
They stopped coming after you. Yep.
You see the helipoint. Skullface is right there. Make contact with him and make him talk.
Actually, I think it's if you also include skipping the cutscenes, you get an S rank. But there you go, straight to the helipad, done. Just cheesed it. Just fucking cheesed it. Didn't take my time, didn't take the stealth, just took the tank, ran my ass straight through. It's like, I mean, come on. If that's an option, I'll take it. Especially for the first run through it, you know?
You too have known loss. And that loss
Torments you still.
You hope hatred might someday replace the pain. But it never goes away. It makes a man hideous inside and out. Wouldn't you agree? We both are demons. Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run. Nowhere
Help
to
her
hide.
ride.
And that is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss.
Oh boy.
Just go along with him for now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that. That's our leverage against him, our deterrent. He doesn't want a war on his hands.
Excuse me.
Whatever the Navajo told you, it's just one possible solution derived by Cypher. My will is different.
There you go.
I've known you since your time at Langley.
Yep.
I've long been the other side of your coin. 1964, Soviet territory. Fox's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up. You completed your task, and admirably. The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets. With it, our futures became, more or less, set in stone.
What Skullface is saying is, when Fox first formed in 1964 with Operation Snake Eater, MGS-3, wherever Snake needed to go in the Soviet Union to track down, hunt down, and kill the boss, there's also that backup support team Major Zero made that would clean up Fox's actions, named XOF, that would work in the shadows behind them. Skullface hates Big Boss and Zero because when Fox was disbanded and Cypher became a thing, and the Patriots became an offshoot, XOF was left in the dark and Skullface was like, well, fuck, it looks like I'm in charge and looks like I'm gonna be fucking taking over everything. So, that's what he's basically saying right now.
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to redirect it. His goal was an organization dedicated solely, covertly, to supporting America. Cypher. You know the rest. To him, it was mourning the loss of his friend. Or rather, an act of revenge on the world, but America most of all. America is a country of liberty, a meeting of immigrants. Instead of simply assimilating, its citizens live alongside others. Their roots are very diverse. America's never been just one.
Excuse me.
Tried to forge a single consciousness.
And again, this game came out in 2016.
The idea that every citizen would use free will to unite behind their country. Unilateralism like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the subconscious.
Yep. There it is. The English strain. Oh, excuse me.
To unite America and the entire world. The Major thought this was his friend's will. But I think he never understood what she wanted. Before he ever walked or cried, even before he was born, his mother tongue was English. He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand her will. I do. I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. War changed me. And not only my visage. Words can kill. I was invaded by words, burrowing and breeding inside me. A philosopher once said, "It is no nation we inhabit, but a language." Make no mistake, our native tongue is our true fatherland. My fatherland, my truth was stolen from me. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge. On those who leech off the words of their fellow man. This is what I learned from the Major. And then it hit me. It was he who should feel my wrath. He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Cypher Zero intends to unify the world. Codes implanted into our heads, sucking our minds dry as it spreads from one host to the next. A parasite upon this earth, that is what Zero is. As one born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes is ink. The word became flesh. The final parasite. It knows English. An English strain of the vocal parasite. I will exterminate the English language. With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. All men will breathe free again. Reclaim their past, present, and future. This is no ethnic cleanser. It is a liberator. To free the world from Zero. Let the world be. Sans lingua franca. The world will be torn, son. And then it shall be free. People will suffer, of course. A phantom pain. The world will need a new common tongue. A language of nukes. My metal ears shall be the thread by which all countries are bound together. Inequality. No words will be needed. Every man will be forced to recognize his neighbor. People will swallow their pain. They will link lost hands. The world will become one. This war is peace.
We gotta go all the way down to the power plant. Excusez-moi. That was actually fucking sick as fuck. I didn't plan on having such a smooth fucking camera pan though. Like, holy fuck. Sahelanthropus, aka Rex.
We are here. Remember the Alamo.
Bitch, you're not even from the States, so you... Before there was Ray, I mean, before there was the Gecko, there was Ray. Before there was Ray, there was Rex. Before Rex...
We're not the only demons in this world.
Sahelanthropus.
Like you, vengeance is all he has.
Because, yeah, there was the Shagohod, the first concept of the Metal Gear. And then Zeke, the first actual Metal Gear, aka Peace Walker.
He lives because of you.
But this is the first true Metal Gear. Bipedal, nuclear battle tank. With a goddamn flaming sword. That's also a whip. It's just like... And it's powered by not an AI, not a human pilot, but by Psycho Mantis's mental connection to goddamn Eli. Hi, Volgan. Also, where did Boss get this SMG from? It wasn't on his fucking carry. Psycho Mantis has let go of Volgan and has now connected to Eli. And at this moment, there's no connection to Psycho Mantis. Volgan's been dead for 20 years at this point. Somehow, he's come back to life to finish himself off. Either that, or it's just Psycho Mantis being like, you know what, I'll save you for later. With Psycho Mantis being like a battery, it's more than likely Eli.
Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
It's Liquid doing this. Through Mantis. It's just like Shadow Moses Island. Oh yeah, and this fucking tank also has a railgun. How could I forget that? Hi, Rex. I'm just gonna save the video clip. Oh, the missus is asleep somehow. She can fall asleep through my antics anytime. Nice. That's a lot of stuff. It's like the ending of Kids Next Door, almost. Holy shit, a whole bunch of new fucking... Oh. A B rank? Fuck you. Okay, S rank soldier. Not bad. Not bad.
Mission list updated.
Mission list updated. Combat deployment.
Please select a mission.
Actually, return to Mother Base. R&D platform. See if Huey has any advancement on goddamn battle gear. And then we'll fight Sahelanthropus. Here we go, now a normal intro. Ah, boy. Get down, get down. Jungle buggy, down, down. God damn, why does that suck my head? And I gotta pee like a motherfucker. I know you guys didn't. And I apologize for sharing. It seems like I'm the only one awake in the house. Welcome to the true late night as we go against Sahelanthropus. God, me saying that makes me really want to pee. Sahelanthropus.
Landing zone confirmed.
Yeah, it doesn't help. Nice and LZ. I could leave it on a cliffhanger. Which, no, that's... No. Not gonna do that, no. Alright, so... Battle gear is not ready.
Please select a mission.
Kinda sucks.
Unit dispatched.
We need fuel resources, we need common metals. Let's go ahead and get some
Unit
plants,
Unit dispatched.
logical
Unit
material,
dispatched.
more plants,
Unit dispatched.
more plants.
Unit dispatched.
There you go. Get a shit ton of plants because you never know, that could really help us in the future. upgrades and shit.
Development project has been added.
Ooh, nice. Oh shit, we can develop an advancement to our CGM before Sahelanthropus? No fucking way.
Please specify a project.
Oh my god. A gold short shotgun? Excuse me? Can I actually make gold weaponry? CGM 25. Let's go ahead and do that. 1 hour, 12 minutes? Get the fuck out of here with that. Oh, I can't speed it up either. Damn. Oh, now we have the child Fulton available. Fuck. Resources. Minor metal by that much. That's still not enough. That might be enough.
Please specify a project.
Yep, it is. Now we can Fulton extract children. Meaning we can go to all of the past missions and do all that shit now. Effective range up for the water pistol. Buy the Adam Scott Special 45 caliber revolver decorated with high quality. That's literally goddamn Ocelot's goddamn gun in Snake Eater, and it's free. Bitch, what? And that's the actual revolver. Holy shit. A gold sawed-off double-barrel shotgun. Christ. Okay.
Please specify a project.
Cannot upgrade that, sadly enough. All combat deployments are active, so
Select a mission.
we have to go against Sahelanthropus, but before we do that, we're going to take a quick BRB. See you guys in just a bit. Alright, we're back. So what doesn't feel so great is a lot of these projects that could help in this battle against Sahelanthropus are gonna take so long to fucking finish. So we're just gonna have to rough it out, you know?
Please select a mission.
Let's staff manage real quick. We don't take any troublemakers, good.
Staff assigned.
There you go. Some items B. Oof. Base facilities. Well, base development could finish soon. But I think the next one we really gotta do is R&D on that one. So what I'm gonna do is sell resources. Like a shit ton. 300,000, still not enough.
Development project has been added.
Maybe. Base facilities. R&D, here we go.
Commencing platform construction.
How much to finish immediately? 65, yes please. And base development. There you go. Done.
Expansion complete.
The port platform can go up
Platform construction.
and finish.
Plant expansion complete.
Rewards. And challenge. No, not challenge task. Combat deployment.
Please select a mission.
Let's see.
Unit dispatched.
Force elimination. One in the waiting room or sick bay, 2 in the brig. Okay. Not good, not bad, not awful. 700,000, development, weapons and items.
Please specify a project.
Jesus Christ, okay, that's a lot more now. Is this all because the R&D team has gone up by a ton? Wouldn't doubt it. Well, recovery speed up on that, nice. Oh god. Security devices.
Please specify a project.
Really? Our security team needs to go up by a lot. God damn it. Hello, Bust. Didn't realize you bumped into me, kitty.
Please select a mission.
Okay, Sahelanthropus. Select equipment, CGM 25. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Highlander. Well, no, we'll go with the Hail magazine. The Zorn. Bionic Gold. Sinful Butterfly. No vehicle. And Battle Dress. No head option, sadly.
Deploying.
Here we go. Time for all the shits and grins. After we're done with the Sahelanthropus mission, we're going to be ending it. And I have quite a bit to do before the next stream. Quite a bit. That progress back to 100 is a real pain in the ass. Here you go. Sahelanthropus. Which you can beat in 30 seconds if you skip all the cutscenes. And have the proper equipment.
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF.
Oh.
What's wrong? Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
Liquid is now psychically linked to Mantis, Which means Liquid is now in control of Sahelanthropus.
Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
When shit goes from bad to fucked real quick, this is what you get.
Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge?
Oh! Leave no survivors. Oh no. Shit's gonna get fucked here right now. What do you mean shit's gonna get fucked here right now? Isn't shit already fucked? Yeah. Oh, come on, Streamlabs, don't do this to me. Don't be bugging out on me. Come on.
All units, move in!
Mm-hmm. Streamlabs be bugging out. Oh no. Not what's going on in game, what's going on my end. Shit's kinda in a real bit fucky on my end. I saw my avatar is now gone and... Give me 1 second, because I think doing that might help. Getting an idle screen and all that will help Streamlabs go back to normal. I hate to do that in the middle of a cutscene, I really do. I'm sorry. But Streamlabs is being real shitty right now. And I don't understand why. So Streamlabs, there you go. There you go, buddy. There you go. And yeah, I've had problems with Streamlabs ever since I've used it, but it's been way more reliable than regular old OBS. Because trust me, I've used OBS in the past, and it's let me down a plethora of times. I hate to say it like that, but it's true. Anyway. It's also the thing of this laptop really can't handle much at once. You guys remember when we tried to stream Fallout New Vegas? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. You act like a Chad, I'll treat you like a Chad. Emmerich, what the fuck? I'm sorry, Snake. Jesus. Don't do this to me, Discord.
Cypher will rewrite the records, and I will vanish
From human history. Memory.
But the thirst for revenge that I have planted will infest the system. No one can stop it now.
Can they?
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future.
Future.
Major.
I'm burning up.
Boss, get out of there!
About that. That might help.
If the world finds out about Sahelanthropus,
Excuse me.
his plans will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon.
Yep.
It would tear the world apart. Boss! It's after you. You need to stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus. Stop Sahelanthropus. Destroy that thing.
There you go.
Dogs and provide backup.
Destroy that white shit, and, well, it'll help you. Yeah, those white containers. Should be able to destroy its head this way, too. which is an objective. Hit the floating boy. Oh, thanks, Saul. Philanthropist. Changing the weather. Your advantage. Get Genghis. I remember going against this the first time years ago and it actually being difficult. And then so many years later, I'm like, you know what? It's not that bad. God damn it. Where are you? You're down there. Oh, you're already done. Okay. Oh, that was quick and fucking easy. You know what you're aiming for, and if you got some heavy shit, just go all out. That's your Metal Gear fight. Aim for the middle, aim for the head, aim for the white canisters on the back. Done. And just keep moving. Revenge! Gonna fill the jar with bud. 2 new strains and the one that I've been nursing for a couple weeks now. Let's go pay the skull face a visit.
Let's see Skullface.
How is he not dead? Okay. I don't know. Tell me. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Mixing hybrids of indicas together to make like super hybrid indicas. But just letting them mellow out in a jar.
To you.
And since the lights are on neon mode or LED, can't really see if these are purple or bright green or not. Man, these smell amazing. Spongy and fresh. Locally grown, tested. Kill me! Kill yourself. Horrifying nightmare creature of a man. No, I'm not going to pull the trigger. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction, Skullface. I will be the big boss. You know what, Miller? You go ahead. Yep. Payback. Played us like a damn fiddle! One of these smell fruity, one of these smell minty, one of these smell herby. This is gonna be a nice mix. Nice mix indeed.
Do it yourself.
Do it yourself. Okay, Kaz, aka Albert Wesker.
Mission complete, boss.
Yep. What's up, Huey? Yo! Roll me! That's showing that Skullface was a coward. And yet, Huey didn't see what truly meant. Thus the weak will.
I did it!
Revenge! God damn it, Huey. This is why you got ousted. You didn't see the end goal. Nice.
Development project has been
More
added.
development projects. Nice. S rank. Sahelanthropus. Because we killed it so fast, so I mean destroyed it, so or stopped or whatever it's called. Jar is now filled with bud, all mixed together. And a bag that has the remainder of the 3 bags all mixed together as well. This is gonna be a good time. Airtight. Then reach. Tap on the jar. I mean, I could start grinding some bud up.
Anyone can give up his fight by laying down arms. But if
forget.
No.
Like our lost limbs. The sensation lingers.
I read online
Here she comes!
that a lot of people find this game very therapeutic and calming, even though it's a war game. The story elements, themes, yeah, I agree. That's why I've managed to go through it now twice, within like 2 months or so. It's one of my top 20 favorite games. God damn it, Huey. You got, like, no sense of danger or awareness? Long live the Metal Gears.
In missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs. We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. The secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever. For our peace. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Those were his last words.
Cause.
Pretentious to the end. Still. Doesn't feel like this is over.
Oh, not.
And I'll never be whole again.
Not over for anybody yet. Because now that the Sahelanthropus, aka Skullface chapter has been done, story, whatever you want to call it, that just leaves the remaining plot with the vocal cord parasites. Nuclear weapon disposal and making and all that.
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I won't see you in his ashes.
Yeah.
You're all diamonds.
This man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. Why are you here? Revenge against the boss.
I'm not like you!
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone. Boss, what are you...
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Are you?
Kill her. What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
You're right.
when it comes to the pause stuff, we're going to be doing that offline on the side. Because pause is dead. So.
Attention! Diamond Dogs! Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they've planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right. Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out. You will be my eyes. The deadliest enemy's right here in our midst. And they will get no mercy.
Yeah. Oh boy, more successful dispatch missions.
Even with Skullface dead, our pain is still right with us.
Unit function added.
We need more strength.
Yep.
We need more men. Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions have come in too. We still have a long road ahead of us.
Yep, the game's not over yet. So, we're gonna see if Huey has any progress with battle gear yet. Now that, you know, Sahelanthropus is here. God damn it, I overshot it, didn't I? Yep. Felt like a fuck ton. Nope, no progress. God damn it. Shit's really pissed me off with that.
Sun will set shortly.
No, you know what? And that's the case. Let me check out my side missions. So, nothing important. Blueprints, some extractions and eliminations, blueprints, extractions, capturings, eliminations, extractions, etc. I have a lot of side-ups. Alrighty then. Well,
Development project has been added.
I think... Which, yes, I do think at times. Christ.
Please select a mission.
Defend the pipeline. Yes, please. We'll do that.
Dispatched.
Let's see. A+ to E volunteers.
Unit dispatched.
E to E.
Unit dispatched.
Yeah, plants gathering.
Unit dispatched.
E to E.
Unit dispatched.
Not bad. Okay, with that being said, that's where we're gonna end it for the night. And, pick this up whenever we pick this up. With, To Know Too Much, Substance, Extreme, and so on. So, basically, yeah, that's rock controlled specialist and electromagnetic net specialist. Ooh.
The agent that the CIA had working for them inside OKB-0 has gone missing. We've been given the job of finding and extracting him. The target learned of XOF's plans to use vocal cord parasites and had hidden himself with the CIA's Mujahideen allies. But following Skullface's death, the Soviets retook OKB-0 and all contact with the target was lost. He may have tried to go back to OKB-0, but even Langley isn't sure what's going on. After all, they've never even learned of Skullface's plan. That's probably what they want to get out of the man once he's extracted. But we can't allow Langley to learn of the existence of the vocal cord parasites. That's why I want you to bring the target out, boss. Once we have him, we can report him dead and keep him on base. All contact with Langley is being conducted through a cutout. Our reputation should remain intact. As for the reward, it's already in the hands of the cutout. All you have to do is get the job done. Just like always.
I mean, we could do one more main mission because of those new skills I'm seeing. So we'll do one more main mission. And then we'll call it a night. Overall completion 50%.
Skullface is dead. Our pain is still right with us. We need more strength. We need more men. Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions have come in too. We still have a long road ahead of us.
Still a ton of biological material still. Jesus Christ. C to E volunteers. Rewards. A whole bunch of stuff. Base facilities, see if we can upgrade anything. Okay. The R&D platform on FOB1.
Commencing platform construction.
And immediate finishing.
Plant expansion complete.
Good, good. All staff. No troublemakers, good.
Staff assigned.
Combat deployment? Nope.
Please select a mission.
Okay, main missions. To know too much.
Mission accepted.
Oh god.
Mission not accepted.
Electromagnetic net specialist and rocket control specialist.
Mission accept. Heading to Afghanistan.
2 locations. Great. Wow. Okay, here we go. The MSF, nice.
Deploying.
The MSF suit, Jesus Christ. So the Ground Zero suit, I think? That's what it is, because of the save data and shit. They even slimmed it down, too. Heh. Neat. Don't tell me I gotta exit out of the game and then re-enter. Yep. Close the game, enter it again. Metal Gear Solid 5, the complete definitive experience. I don't think it's time for the servers to refresh or anything. Logged in server, good. If I start the story again, I'd keep my FOBs, but I would lose the platforms again. Still kind of fucked. Farming for base coins, though. Oh my god, I gotta do that all over again. It's gonna help with so much. So goddamn much. But yeah, this will be the last main mission we do for the night, and I'm calling it. You know, too much. Excuse me.
Find and extract the missing CIA agent. The target was laying low with the friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed back to OKB-0 after the Soviets recaptured it. Check the target's VI on your iDroid.
CIA agent, AXOF agent. 2 agents. Telling me to go there. Oh yeah, no, I remember this now. You can get this like super fucking easily and quick. Extract the CIA agent before like the walker gears find him. Quiet, I want you to go ahead and scout
Select a deployment
Ishago Kalai. So we'll extract the CIA agent. And then we'll extract whatever else we could find. Run, bitch, run. Run like your life depends on it. Does it do? Does it do? Here we go. Cassette tapes.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion? Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite
Infestation.
And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain. Meaning, a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo. So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk.
Yep.
So, he's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo. So they can survive if they just use another language. There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world. The Devil's House. In Zoey Badiabolu. There is no way to know how many
Walker gear over there.
he has at his disposal.
There's gonna be a couple over here over the dune here in a moment.
You mentioned using microbes. Use this.
One over there.
The type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite. Wolbachia. Parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female, and preventing copulation. We must cultivate more.
God damn
What
it.
have you done with the infected bodies? Cremated to stop the spread of it.
Okay, let me try it over. Restart mission. From the very beginning again. Because he's actually at a very niche spot. Don't know too much.
Find and extract the missing CIA agent.
Yep.
Target was laying low with a friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed back to OKB-0 after the Soviets recaptured it. Check the target's VI on your iDroid.
Visual intel, visual information. I think that's one of them. One of those two. Dude's like that. Going over here, he's actually more or less towards, like, not there. Oh fuck, you know what? We're just gonna run towards it.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion? Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain. Meaning, a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo. So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk. Quite so. He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo. So they can survive if they just use another language. There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with
true.
the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. And Zoey Badia Bulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal. So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes. Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female.
Walk here over there on the right.
You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies? Cremated to stop the spread of infection. But we did keep a few for study. Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae. They're soldiers, not some petri dish. Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia
Here you are.
safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities. Yes, but do Roger. I made a pact with your Bete Rolone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies. Keep an eye on him.
There you go.
Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva. Droplet transmission.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would
There you go.
pass it on.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Mission complete. How? Boss, the target filled us in.
That was
on what's been
perfect,
going
Ron.
on. He betrayed the Soviets, passing information to Langley, but got scared after learning XOF used the vocal cord parasites. Then came feelings of guilt that his leak sent comrades to their deaths, and fear that America might deploy such a weapon itself. But in reality, XOF and Langley don't have a collaborative relationship, and Skullface was not working for America. Still, I can't blame the man for being afraid. After laying low with the Mujahideen, he tried to cut his ties with the US and return to the Soviet military. But along the way, someone came after him, and he was forced back into hiding. Could have been remnants of XOF looking to silence him. And you know the rest. He doesn't seem to know much about the parasites, but nevertheless, it'd be too dangerous to hand him over to Langley or the Soviets. We'll keep him here as originally planned.
Okay. There we go.
Boss, come on back to base.
Yeah. God damn it, Eli. Is that it? Big Boss is watching you. Eli, where'd you go?
Accident in the boys' quarters. A pile of steel pipes gave way and crushed one of the kids. The boy named Ralph. They tell me he died instantly. Sorry, boss. It's my fault. I should have been keeping an eye on them. I'll let you know if we learn something.
Okay. Well, let's go visit Huey. Lewis on the news.
Please select a delivery point. Caution, heavy mist anticipated.
Heavy misanticipated, okay. Welcome home, boss. Hey, suck my dick. Welcome home, boss, my left nut.
Snake!
Battle gear's still not done. Making me mad. Helicopter pickup.
Select a landing zone confirmed.
B-Quad arriving shortly at LZ. I not only have so many side quests to do, but I have a lot of the main missions to touch upon for anything we're missing. Whether it be mission objectives, personnel, blueprints, S ranks, etc., as well as side ops. Yep, just gonna be a whole bunch to work on. Pure waters exploitation, huh? Overall completion 50%.
In the boys' quarters. A pile of steel pipes gave way and crushed one of the kids. The boy named Ralph. They tell me he died instantly. I'm sorry, boss. It's my fault. I should have been keeping an eye on them. I'll let you know if we learn something.
Has been added.
So tired of Miller. So tired of his ass. He useless, this motherfucker. No troublemakers, good.
Staff assigned. Caution, rain approaching. Please select
No
a
bad
mission.
deployment. Lance gathering, Staff recruitment.
Unit dispatched.
Staff recruitment.
Unit dispatched.
Wow, okay. Fuel.
Unit dispatched.
Damn. One too many at a time. Base facilities. Hmm. Okay. Well.
Please select a mission.
Substance and extreme. Substance C2W, extreme back up, back down. Difficulty level chicken head reflex mode unavailable. Oh god. Yeah. That's right. All of this is just gonna suck all of the ass. Okay. Well, what I'm going to be doing between streams is, getting all of the missions, like all the main missions we've done so far, to S rank, and getting all of their mission objectives done, as well as getting all the side missions done and boosting up as much as we can. Now, with that being fucking said so far, let me go ahead and play us the remaining of our cassette tapes. Holy fucking shit, yeah, that's a ton. So, maybe not? Well, yeah. We'll do it. I'm just gonna get some from the kitchen. I'll be back.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything.
Go ahead and
what's your opinion?
heal myself here in a moment.
Vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk.
Quite so.
Mm-hmm.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language.
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. In Zoya Badia Bulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection, but we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Yes, but
do not worry. I made a pact with your bit de Holone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him.
Will do. Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet transmission.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
Alright, so what happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Anna wanted. Something that would spread easily. In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
The Wolbachia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost...
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's the linchpin of what we do.
What if we were to ban the use of Kakongo?
Insufficient. First, there's no guarantee that only the Kikongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any anti-parasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms the host.
Companions?
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
You mentioned that the man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught under the wheels of its transport platform.
But his body wasn't found.
What?
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that. That means someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface hadn't been touched. I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
The only option left is... he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him. It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up. But I hope to hell I don't.
No kidding. inoculated the staff with Walbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should...
We've inoculated the staff with Walbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place? It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kakongo strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Well, that makes the most sense to me. And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Zoey Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So, that just leaves...
I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Bwala Yamasa.
Bwala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids. We couldn't. And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
But if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this?
The name Bwala Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kakongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kakongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Bwala Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager, then record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all. Living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kakongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water...
That marked the end for Bwala Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river, prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped, and downstream the people of Massa Village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals, spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Massa Village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites, they were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there.
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan. And population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language. It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but
it is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites, just as you said. Then I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male to female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce. And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
It is the way of all organisms to create their own optimal environment. Just look at you and this base. Organisms that cannot do this are doomed to extinction. The difference with parasites is that their environment is another organism. That creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander the Great, it was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface. It seems Sahelanthropus' armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium. They're using nuclear fuel for armor now.
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor. and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells. Emmerich didn't go with depleted uranium for Sahelanthropus' armor because of its strength.
He had nukes in mind.
Exactly. It's meant to use its body as the fuel component for a nuclear weapon. Sahelanthropus uses built-in uranium enrichment archaea to melt its own body and extract uranium-235 from the depleted uranium in its armor. Those archaea perform the enrichment in an extremely short time. The concentration jumps by a factor of several hundred, from 0.2% to over 90%. The end result being highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Sahelanthropus' body itself becomes a nuclear bomb. Emmerich says if it were to self-destruct, the nuclear yield would be somewhere in the region of 15 kilotons. Since you need about 50 kilograms of highly enriched uranium to trigger a nuclear reaction, that would mean Sahelanthropus contains something like 23 tons of depleted uranium.
That's not very much.
No, it isn't. That's about what you'd expect to find in a main battle tank's armor. The point is, it can be transported anywhere, even use its conventional weaponry on the battlefield, and the international community will never suspect a thing. I just received word from the R&D team and the transport team out of Afghanistan. They finished installing Sahelanthropus on the base. It's ours now.
All right. Don't let any of the staff touch that thing. Especially Emmerich.
Of course. That guy's crush on Sahelanthropus is beyond a joke. Guess he really wants to see his tech stand on its own two legs this time.
That's not gonna happen.
I know it. So you've got no plans to make it operational again?
Damn right.
Boss, I want to hear it straight from you.
Hear what?
What the hell do you want with that thing? The drive is busted. It's not like it has a nuke on board. Even if the metallic archaea could turn it into a nuclear weapon, all it can do is self-destruct. Sahelanthropus just isn't a weapon anymore. It'll draw unwanted attention without even being a deterrent.
I know.
The weapon's development strut sank 2 feet under that thing's weight. That's 1 year's drop in a single night. We've started on reinforcing the strut, but there's no guarantee it'll hold up if a storm hits.
I know that too.
Boss, why keep it?
It's a mark. Us Diamond Dogs, we don't have a country to call home. That means we have no past, nothing to prove that we lived. Every one of us threw it all away when we came here. Sahelanthropus is a symbol to show that the likes of us brought at least one crisis to its end.
A mark in history. So we can't just fade away.
It's of no practical use to us. But we still need it.
A symbol of what we've done. I'm glad I sounded you out on this. Snake, on behalf of all of us, I want to thank you.
I don't need gratitude. I need security. Keep Emmerich away from that thing.
Roger that. Tucker. What are the metallic archaea?
Volcanic craters spewing sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive despite... No. Because of living in such environments.
I've heard about them. Extremo... something.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain species, then subculturing and repeatedly modifying them, I created a metallic offspring of pure archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes. Uranium enrichment archaea metabolize only uranium-235. As a result, they produce weapons-grade enriched uranium. How is that possible? Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was archaea that brought down your chopper?
Corrosive archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off the energy in the electrons they receive. What became of the wreckage?
We had the R&D team retrieve samples for study in airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Blagana.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
That's fine. I'll get the R&D team to assist. Let's go.
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner.
Emmerich uses externally powered...
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface used the situation in South Africa to get this ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
I figure South Africa started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Cypher for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development. A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere. It wasn't just South Africa. Your presence pushed a lot of countries to get nukes. The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind to a halt. Emmerich uses externally powered legs of his own design. It's bionics technology, a product of the U.S. military's failed attempt to develop a powered exoskeleton. All the wearer has to do is apply a little force, and the actuators continue the movement in that direction. But his legs are unique. Instead of using a hydraulic mechanism, the actuators run off metallic archaea. That increases the actuator's reaction speed and also enables him to lock and release the joints at will. The legs are a nifty little gadget, but they have two clear weaknesses. First, they're dependent on external power, maybe because he built them knowing he couldn't leave his lab. There's no internal battery. That's why they won't work if they aren't plugged in. Second, and this is more than just a weakness, the legs are directly connected to his bones. Could be to minimize signal loss and the order's output to the legs and the drive response from them. Either way, Emmerich has used bolts to attach load-bearing parts directly to his femurs, probably by mimicking surgical treatment for compound fractures and the like. But the end result is those legs and his body are fused together. and that appears to be how he's able to move them so precisely. But that also means that any shock to the legs would be delivered right to his bones by way of those bolts. The same is true if he encounters the corrosive metallic archaea. If the corrosive archaea ate into the exposed bolts, they'd reach the endoskeleton parts and eat through them too in the blink of an eye. The doctor's bones are full of holes to accommodate all the bolts. They're like sponges. If he were to lose the reinforcing parts, even the tiniest bit of force or weight would snap his bones. So when I dangled those corrosive metallic archaea in front of him, he realized straight away what would happen. Life wouldn't be worth living if he lost those legs of his. I'd bet that is what the doctor fears the most. I just helped him imagine what it would be like. Thanks to that, I got the information we needed without either of us getting hurt. You know how he is. He's probably already over the shock. The better you know your adversary, the easier it is for you to get information from them. And vice versa.
You said that the nuke Skullface was trying to spread around the world were equipped with a failsafe. Something that could shut them down at will. His will.
Quite so. After all, he needed a guarantee that a buyer wouldn't simply turn the weapons back on him.
So how can they be stopped?
The criticality trigger, that is, the detonator, is a complete black box design. Any attempt to dismantle it causes it to melt in seconds, using the corroding archaea. The design ensures that no detonation is possible unless it disengages the lock.
So he had a way to disengage it remotely.
Precisely. The client simply presses a button. At that moment, the detonator begins transmission with a surveillance satellite. The satellite reports to him how the client is trying to use the nuke. If he does not object, the lock is disengaged.
But if it's a risk to him in any way...
The detonator melts down. The same is true if detonation does not occur within a preset time after the lock is disengaged. The nuke is rendered useless.
Who the hell would buy something with strings attached like that?
The client would never know until the moment they actually tried to use it. Most likely, he would have explained the time delay as the detonators needing time to activate. And he only intended to sell to technologically primitive groups in the first place.
Let me guess. He'd claim it was defective and offer a replacement. Shadier than a used car salesman.
Skullface shakes your hand like a friend, using the other to control you like a puppet. This is how he works.
This is yellow cake that Cypher was having the PFs transport. Before we met you, the boss recovered it from a truck crossing the savannah. Are there metallic archaea inside it?
Yes, the archaea metabolize uranium-235 to subsist. They must be stored inside yellow cake, or they cannot survive.
So those biological traces we took for impurities were actually the real cargo?
Of course they are deactivated, so they do not trigger a sudden enrichment. They are like baker's yeast. Yet, they do gradually enrich the uranium as they feed. I imagine you detected weapons-grade traces.
Yeah, we did. And the malachite that was loaded on the truck had traces of uranium in it too. So that's the flower, huh? Skullface was gonna sell do-it-yourself nuke kits. The uranium-enriching archaea complete with a user's manual. And the ores with the uranium could be sourced by the client or provided by Cypher.
Even the trace amounts buried in common ores can be enriched to weapons-grade uranium by the metallic archaea. Proving that must have been the most important factor of the trials. That and the ability to successfully prevent detonation.
So if the amounts of uranium in the ores are low enough,
They can get past any inspection. And you only need a tiny amount of the archaea to act as the yeast. No great challenge to smuggle that either. The first step towards saturating the world with nukes.
His plan. That was not my intention. My only goal in developing the metallic archaea was to save the Dine.
What made you think a tool for creating undetectable nuclear weapons would save your people?
After 70 years, the Dine reclaimed the Navajo nation from which we were banished. We bore all the hardships of poverty, but we were proud to live off the land we called our own. But in the moment the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima, everything changed.
I don't get it.
The nuclear arms race between the US and the Soviet Union began with the end of the Second World War. Suddenly, there was a massive demand for uranium. And it was our ill fortune that the ground beneath the Navajo Nation was rich with uranium ore. The Black Ana government set up mine after mine, and many of the Dine worked them, never informed of any danger. Every day, they went to work with no protection. The slag was simply piled out in the open. When rain fell, uranium traces left behind would seep out, and when the ground dried, it was blown about as dust. Land and water were contaminated, irradiated. Many of us became sick and died. That pain lives on to this day.
I had no idea.
Wanting more than anything to revive the land my forebears left to me, I was delighted upon discovering microbes that eat uranium. If they could be domesticated, I believed we could rid our land of uranium.
Were you successful?
No. The research called for funding on a colossal scale. But nobody was willing to invest with no prospect of a return.
And that's when Skullface showed up.
Correct. I can save you and your people. We share the same will. That is what he said to me. And I believed him. Black Ana forced me to abandon my uranium cleanup work and focus on nuclear weapons. And he held all the Dine hostage. Today, the uranium mines within the reservation are finally closing down. It is simply less expensive now to source uranium overseas.
Victims, different places.
But uranium is a tactical resource. To rely on a foreign country for it is a difficult decision to make. And he was in the perfect place to influence that decision.
He could have condemned your people to the mines forever.
The contamination comes not only from uranium. The fallout from the Nevada nuclear tests also settled on our lands. As if our fortune were not already bad enough, we are also downwinders. To save the Dine, I must complete my original research.
Tucker, haven't seen you eat a single thing since you got here. Let me guess. Photosynthesis?
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, a long time ago, I knew someone with a similar ability.
Well, you are
Please
correct. Most of my body is covered with parasites. I supply them with water, and in return, I receive sugars they produce when exposed to light. It isn't just my skin either. The parasites also act as my eyes. They have replaced many of my internal organs as well. It is thanks to them that I live on after over a century.
How'd you obtain them anyway? Through your research?
I would like to say as much, but there is more to it than that. Let me take you back 20 years. I had hit a dead end with my parasite research. Then I was approached by a foundation. They said they had a sample of an unusual strain of parasite.
Which foundation?
Apparently, they had links to ARPA. But that is all I learned. I was somewhat ignorant of the ways of the world. Just being able to study it was enough for me.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Go on.
Half in doubt, I visited them to discover the body of an old man. Well, to be precise, his partial remains. A collection of parts, you could say. The man had died in an explosion.
An old man, you say?
His flesh had not decomposed. In fact, the tissue's cells were still metabolizing. The parasite had infected, or should I say assimilated with, the tissues, and was keeping them alive. I became obsessed with studying the body parts, foregoing food and even sleep. Every day was filled with new discoveries. The parasite's biology, internal anatomy, life cycle. But there was only so much I could learn through observation. And so I made a decision. To truly know the parasites, I had to live with them.
So, you implanted them inside you from the dead man's flesh?
Correct. It was quite a gamble, whether or not they would adapt to me. But fortunately, it appears I was compatible with them. Or perhaps, through my many years of research, my immune system learned to tolerate them.
Were they that body's only parasite?
Yes. However, there was a separate specimen that supplied its host with adrenaline in response to pain, and yet another that could control insects at will through secreting heterogeneous pheromones. I wanted exposure to them, to take them into me, but my wishes were denied. Their records, though, provided clues that helped advance my research. Would you care to join me? A life spent never worrying about food is a most wonderful one.
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful.
The one that covers the parasite that lives on the surface of the skull's bodies is what gives them their power. Similar to my children who live in my skin. I modified the parasites I isolated from the body of that old man, differentiating them with various abilities. One that can blend perfectly into its surroundings by exposing the pigments in its cells at will. Another that, by harboring multiple species of metallic archaea, can oxidize and reduce metal. Isolating the one that covers and transplanting it into an artificial medium should provide the same abilities as the skulls, but they can only subsist within a human body. Once transplanted into the medium, they will eventually die. Another thing, the weakness of the one that covers is desiccation. Their surface moisture loss is greater than ours. The reason they give off mist is to alleviate this by releasing the salts inside them as microparticles. Water vapor condenses around them, appearing as mist. But this dries out the atmosphere until they cannot even produce mist. And once their supply of water from the host runs out, the parasites are in danger. They, along with their host, enter a form of suspended animation. However, a similar effect occurs if they come into contact with a large amount of water. Rain, for instance. The one that covers will temporarily abandon other processes in his eagerness to absorb the water. Pitijolone. Make the weather your ally. Skullface has finally burned out. The world is rid of his existence at last.
Was he still alive?
You could say that,
Please select
but you could
a
also
mission.
say he'd been dead for decades.
What's that supposed to mean?
Biologically speaking, it's hard to say how much was his life.
Side effects from the treatment?
No, the primary effect. Keeping a dying host alive as long as possible. That is the whole point. But in the end, he grew too dependent on his children. As if he had any other way to keep on living. He first underwent parasite therapy before the Soviet Union became his home. His body was horribly burned. Fire washed across his thin young frame and stole his skin and his throat, even his lungs. Only through repeated therapies could the parasites keep him alive. Most of his life became something the parasites gave to him.
And then he lost the ability to die.
That is correct. The parasites live on past the host's death, still aiding cell composition. At that stage, there is no way to extract them from the host cells. There is no way of knowing when the last cell of Skullface's body would die. The only choice was to burn the whole thing. And his children, along with it. And I am one to talk. When my life is snuffed out, I expect you to treat my body the same way. And when I burn, I will truly be one with my children for the first time. You say there were 3 English vocal parasites.
According to Skullface, yeah.
Skullface had 2 of the English strain with him. You burned both of them.
There was an oil fire. I tossed him in.
So that just leaves 1. And you tell me Skullface said he used it.
He said it was very close to me.
Very close. One of your comrades. Or someone ordered to kill you. Or he could have been speaking metaphorically.
Metaphorically?
Close to your spirit. Close to your heart. Someone who either loves you or despises you.
The second one. Makes a long list.
Whichever it is, act with caution. Skullface implanted someone with the English language strain. Who it is irrelevant.
Why?
I tell you what Skullface really meant. Very close to you means you will be exposed. All the infected here have been given the Wolbachia. Even if the vocal cord parasites infect them now, they cannot reproduce. But if there's a different host among us, host to the English strain,
if that were the case, we'd see the symptoms.
What about the non-English speakers?
We have plenty of those, but the staff use English as a common language.
But if that someone has not spoken English yet, and begins to speak it now,
there'd be another outbreak.
The final mating pair of the English strain must be found immediately. Skullface is gone, but his threat still remains. On this base, do you see what the final mating pair is? With him dead, those parasites are the stain he wished to leave upon the world. His thirst for vengeance. In the flesh. Think. Does anyone here bear a grudge against you? Who would target you, specifically?
The ethnic cleansers that Code Talker mentioned, they weren't Skullface's true goal. All we have is circumstantial evidence, but here's my theory. It was Cypher who started developing the vocal cord parasites as bioweapons, parasitic weapons.
and Africa was the testing ground for them. As Code Talker said, their purpose is the ethnic cleansing of only those who speak a particular language. So they could do a weapon of mass destruction to eradicate specific groups, races, ethnicities, or colonies by the language they speak. Or a kind of absolute language control. Or maybe a tool for those arrogant fools to build some misguided utopia. I can see plenty of uses for them. However, in practical terms, they wouldn't be as dangerous as you think. Counteracting the parasites is easy, after all. Cut them out of your throat to save your life, or just don't talk. That also prevents the infection from spreading. So if the international community were to find out about them, they'd no longer be the threat they were conceived to be. In which case, their targets would be limited to minority groups as a deterrent or a terrorist tool. It's hard to imagine Cypher developing something like that as a main weapon for their arsenal. That leads me to think we've only tugged on one little thread in Cypher's grand tapestry. An obscure corner of their work, possibly forgotten altogether. In any case, things changed. When Skullface was forced to relocate to Africa and he saw that thread dangling. All the time he continued that research, he was secretly following his own agenda. The ethnic liberator parasites, his English language strain. Skullface said there were only 3 samples of the English language strain parasite, and I think we can believe him. Bringing his ethnic liberator's plan to fruition depended on creating an English version of the vocal cord parasites at all costs. But an English strain would have been useless to Cypher. Worse, it could have destroyed everything they'd built. It was the one type they couldn't allow. That means Skullface was forced to develop his English strain out of sight of Cypher's network. Naturally, he couldn't use the greenhouse facility Cypher had set up and filled with guinea pigs. Skullface must have found some secret place to create his precious few English parasites, hiding all evidence like a man cheating on his wife. Somewhere, an entirely standalone environment. And when his plan entered its final phase, he must have made the place disappear. Some little room, could be anywhere, but now nowhere at all. We'll never know where he did it. But to elude Cypher's surveillance, it couldn't have been big.
Please select.
I believe Skullface was telling the truth. There were only ever 3 samples of the English language strain. Why activate Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan? This is how Skullface wanted things to play out. The Soviet Union secretly develops a new type of nuclear weapon and successfully deploys it in Afghanistan. Revealing the existence of Sahelanthropus results in a return to the glory days of the Cold War. The threat it poses reignites the nuclear arms race between the world's major powers. The demand for nuclear weapons increases around the globe. What if you then introduced a nuclear weapon anyone could get their hands on? Non-nuclear nations, militant groups of all shapes and sizes, they'd all jump at the chance. Sahelanthropus was a marketing tool to sell nukes all around the world. But I think it's safe to say that plan was stamped out before it got up and running. The world's intelligence agencies never did turn up anything conclusive on it. After all, Sahelanthropus vanished before word could spread. Everything that's happened is already a fading memory, never to join the pages of history. Except for Cypher. Cypher won't forget. They'll already be working on something quietly beneath the surface. They'll use the pieces of data scraped together from this incident to build their own bipedal weapon. It'll take them a long time to complete it, but for now, the greed sector have found their new life's work. We'll have to be ready too. Hewitt's dug up some interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot's that he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, It was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues. In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps civilization, our world, alive.
There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas, little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another, their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl. It is not made up from one people, but for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No, because it's not one, a lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities.
Please select
In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one. I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat?
I thought you don't eat.
I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings, and we affirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
Staff assigned.
Sorry, it's, hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a five-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetites.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
Even we have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism. Your people suffered so much at the hands of America. And you asked for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing?
Says the guy who can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. You just like a good burger.
That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Don't worry. I do too. All right then. One good old-fashioned all-American icon coming up.
I look forward to it.
And with that, finally, with all of those cassette tapes now played, we now have all of that info and all of the hidden context so far of the tie-in with Skullface, Zero, the vocal cord parasites, Sahelanthropus, the nukes, Code Talker, and everybody else. There's, of course, a lot more cassette tapes we need, and of course, I'm going to be going to work with a shit ton of side quests and a shit ton of main quest cleaning up. So, with that being said, thanks for watching, working, listening, and all that. I'll catch you guys whenever the next time is. Peace out. Again, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys later.